So wonderful morning here in the garden city of Bangalore or Bangalore, whatever way you want to call this city. We are now here on a wonderful morning with the temperatures dropping slightly after the rains yesterday as we welcome you to our telecast of the second day of the 62nd National Open Athletic Championships coming to you from the Kantirava Stadium in Bangalore. Started yesterday with three finals. The two 10,000 meters where Dinesh of Maharashtra won the men's 10,000. Seema of Himachal Pradesh won the women's 10,000 meters, adding to the gold that she had won at the National Games in Ahmedabad or in Gujarat to be precise. And the hammer throw was the third of the finals for the women. This morning we have a packed session as also the afternoon, a total of seven finals in the afternoon session, but the day will start with the decathlon, and that's the event number 6. So we're coming to the start of the first event of the morning session, and that's the 110 meters in the decathlon, which is heat number 1 and the event number 6 of the decathlon on the second day. Suren R leading the decathlons at the end of the opening day with 3,763. Nice start there as they move into the hurdles very quickly. The sun bright on the inside in lane number 2. Ajit Singh is strong. In lane number 4, it is Gurlal Singh and Rohit Roman. But remember, It's the points that they muster up which are important in the 110 meters decathlon. So that's the first event of the morning, the 110 meters decathlon. Ajit Singh 15.32 to Rohit Roman. The time is important because the time bettered will obviously mean that the athlete or the decathlete would have gained those many extra points. So 7 starters in the decathlon. And just to go back before the next event, which is heat number 2, will get underway. That was fairly close. R. Suren of the Railways leading with 3,763 points. Kushal Moite of Maharashtra, 3,690. So there's a difference of 173 points between 1 and 2. R. Suren has been in the lead in all the 5 events, which means he's been a perfect decathlete on the opening day. K.R. Gokul of the SSCV is a Navy boy, and he is in third spot. Jagtar Singh of Rajasthan, 3563 in fourth. Rohit Roman of the SSCB, 3524. He slipped from 2 and 3 now to number 5. We're now going to be coming up to heat 2 of the decathlon, the 110 meters hurdles. Stalin Jose, who was lying second after 3 events, is now also down to the 6th position with 3,501 points. He's in heat 2, drawn in lane 3. Dhaval Solanki, representing Gujarat, but he's also a SSCB boy. Likewise, Sanjay, who's in heat 3. Hurdling fundamentally a sprint race combined with a fluent clearance of a number of obstacles. That's the most obvious. Competitive hurdling over set height hurdles are placed prescribed distances apart and presents a complicated task for beginners. A reminder that you're watching live action from the Sri Kantirava Stadium in Bangalore. It's a wonderful stadium situated in the midst of some of the prominent landmarks of the city of Bangalore. The Cubbon Park with plenty of greenery. You find all ages coming for a walk there every morning. The MG Road about a kilometer from us, and likewise some of the others, shopping centers on Brigade Road and Residency Road. This is the 62nd National Open Athletic Championships here in the Kantirava Stadium in Bangalore. Yesterday evening, I wonder whether many people know in Bangalore, that's a super view. That's a super view of the hurdles in the men's 110 meters. We are now ready or getting ready for the second heat of this, the decathlon event number 6. To the far right, lane 1 is vacant. Lane 2 is Arvind MS of Kerala. In the white, next to him is Stalin Jose of Tamil Nadu. He's in the 6th position, 3,501 point. In lane 4 is John Paul. In 5 is Dhaval Solanki of Gujarat, but he's from the army. Yamandeep Sharma of the railways. He's been amongst the top decathletes. Rathod Lokesh Damu of Karnataka. And lane 8 is Sridhar or Sridhu GS of the Police Sports Control Board. The time taken to cover the distance in the hurdles depends on how fast the athlete can run in a set rhythm between the hurdles. Clean start there. Right in the center, it's lane 3, Stalin Joes. Stalin Joes will want to pick up a few important points, but taking over right, oh, that's close. That's very close between, I suspect, 4, 5, and 6. John Paul J, Tamil Nadu, Dhaval Solanki of Gujarat, Yamandeep Sharma of the Railways. A good start there for Stalin Joes, but Dhaval Solanki it is. So Dhaval Solanki 15.88, Yamandeep Sharma 15.90, and John Paul Tamil Nadu 15.99. In the decathlon, after the 110 meters hurdles, it will be event number 7 later, which is the discus throw 2 kilograms, and in the morning session it will be the 8th event in the decathlon, which is the pole vault. So the morning session will perhaps get over by about 11:30 or 12, and then we have the afternoon pack session with 7 finals in the offing.
For the third innings of 110 meters for the category, we have Navjot Singh of Police, Neeraj Yadav of Delhi, R. Suren of Railways, K.R. Gokul of Services, Sanjay of Haryana, Jagat Singh of Rajasthan, and Kushal Mohite of Maharashtra.
So the 8 finals of the afternoon session, you have the 110 meters hurdles final, which is the 5th final of the event or of these championships. But we have the 110 meters hurdles semi-final in approximately 10 minutes from now. The 100 meters hurdles for women final also slated in the afternoon. The long jump final, the 200 meters, the 2 blue ribbon events. As we are now here to watch heat 3 of the 110 meters hurdles in the decathlon, event 6 out of the 10 in the decathlon. And completing the finals on day 2, the 200 meters, the 2 blue ribbon events. Make sure that you are there to watch this live telecast at 3:50 in the afternoon, followed by the men's final at 1600 hours, which is at 4 p.m. The shot put final for women, and to complete the day would be the discus throw for the men. We also have the 1500 meters, the decathlon, the last event, which will decide who the best decathlon of the championship is over 2 days. And finishing off by the 4x100 meters relay, that will be round 1 for the men. So after the 110 hurdles in the decathlon, the long jump qualifying round will also get underway, and then the semi-finals of the 110 hurdles, the event proper. Heat 3 now. Heat 3 has on the far right Navjot Singh of the police. He's drawn in 2. Neeraj Yadav in 3. R. Suren, the leader of the decathlon after 5 events, is in 4. He'll want to consolidate. 5 is KR Gokul of the SSCB. Sanjay is in 6 representing Haryana. Jagtar Singh Rajasthan 7 and Kushal Moite in number 2 spot is in lane 8. So both R. Suren and Kushal Moite would want to muster up as many extra points to get into a bigger lead going into the 7th event of the decathlon. Yesterday was a wonderful day with a national record in the 100 meters sprint, but that was the semi-final. 21-year-old Manikanta from the MEG group, Bangalore, now trains with the Army Node in Hyderabad. He eclipsed the record of Amir Kumar Malik set in 2016, 10.26, and he bettered it by an amazing margin to clock 10.23, and he'll be seen in action in the afternoon session. So the call for the athletes to get onto the mark. Navjot in 2, Neeraj Yadav in 3, Suren in 4, Gokul in 5, Sanjay in 6, Jagtar in 7, Kushal Moite in 8. Heat 3, decathlon, event number 6 of the decathlon. On the second day or the second morning, clean one. That's in the middle, Suren and Gokul KR. That's lane 4 and lane 5, Suren and Gokul KR. Kushal on the outside, Kushal Moite from Maharashtra. So he would perhaps pick up those big points to overtake Suren. But both Suren and Gokul clean start there. So 14.94 for Kushal Moite. Looks a good timing to give him some big points. Jagtar Singh Rajasthan 15.36. Sanjay 15.48. Down the line is R. Suren and KR Gokul. So Kushal Moite must be a very happy man at the end of the third heat of the 110 decathlon, 14.94, and he might perhaps from second push himself to the opening position or the first position.
As we are about to take a long jump, qualifying round,
We now move to the qualifying of the long jump, an event where we've had some wonderful long jumpers, women Anju Bobby George, and of course now Murli Sri Shankar. We saw him in action here at the Indian Grand Prix,
Nirmal Saban of Raipur,
a medalist at the Asian Games,
Mohammad Sajid of Haryana,
a total of 15 in the Group A of the long jump.
Bhupender Singh of Raipur, Mehapreet Singh of Punjab, Avina of Haryana, and Vinu Yuvaraj of Kerala.
Jeswin Aldrin, the other big name, he holds the national record set in Bellary, 8.42. That was a huge jump in Bellary last year or this year. In fact, the beginning of the year, on the 2nd of March 2023, Jeswin Aldrin, India's top long jumper, along with Murli Sri Shankar, who set the meet record 8.20 in Bhubaneswar in 2018. both the athletes having represented India at the Asian Games. Needless to say that the basic task of the long jump is to reach the greatest possible speed from which the athlete performs an efficient takeoff, reach a sufficient height for the flight, and execute movements in the air which allow for a good landing position. Anil Kumar Sahu of Maharashtra. The two major factors that decide the distances in the long jump are therefore the speed in the run up and the leg power for the takeoff. 7.12 is what he achieved. They're all hovering around 7.10 to 7.50. If you need to be amongst the top three, you should be closer to the 8-meter mark. 8.42, Jaswant Aldrin at Bellary, the national record. 8.20, the meet record, Murali Sri Shankar. The white flag. The white flag obviously means it was a clean jump. What has he got now?
Well, next on track will be 110-meter hurdle. Semi-final for men's competition.
Mohammad Sajid 7.24, doing a little better than the earlier athletes. The other long jumpers. We're now coming up to the big one. The other big one is the men's 110 meters hurdles, the first of the semi-finals. A total of 3 semi-finals or 3 heats. To the far right, all the 8 lanes are packed. Far right, Mohit Chahal of the SSCB, Bhupender of Chandigarh in 2, Manav R of Tamil Nadu in 3, Sandeep Chaudhary of Rajasthan in 4, Kunal Chaudhary of the Railways in 5, Sushant of Karnataka in 6, Nayan Pradeep Sarde of Maharashtra 7, and Mohammad Faiz of Kerala in 8. The national record, Siddharth Tingalaya 13.48 in 2017. The meet record, Siddharth Tingalaya Kolkata 13.77 2011. So the lineup, Mohit Chahal in 1, Bhupender in 2, Manav in 3, Sandeep Chaudhary 4, Kunal Chaudhary 5, Sushant 6, Nayan Pradeep Sarde in 7, and Mohammad Faiz in 8. Semi-finals, Heat 1 of the men's 110 meters hurdles. I wonder whether Anya Garcia is here in the stadium watching a few of his lads. He won the Olympic gold in 2000 at Sydney and he's here very much.
That is the start of the first.
Nice little start there in the outside. In lane number 6 is Sushant D. Coming strong from the inside is Manav R. And that's a finish where they lunge forward to make sure that they breasted the tape and picked up a place for the finals to be run later on in the afternoon. In the outside, it was Mohammad Faiz who had a good start, but then watch lane number 3, Mano R. Sandeep Chaudhary strong, so too was Bhupender. That finish was the important factor. Manav R 14.42, Sushant D of Karnataka 14.50, and Kunal Chaudhary of the Railways 14.73. So Manav, after about 5 meters, made sure that he was on the spot to pick up the first. Sushant D picking up the second position and thereby qualifying for the finals slated for the afternoon session. It will be heat number 2 of the 110 meters hurdles for the men. The hurdlers, the 110 hurdlers, always get overshadowed by the 100 meters. But this is an event which is also so fascinating. The long jump continues, which is the qualifying Group A for the men. But we are back to the hurdles a little later, right at the moment. It's Vinod Yuvraj of Kerala, but the red goes up. Heat number 2 of the semi-final of the men's 110 meters hurdles. Vipin Chandrapal in 2, in 1, Sayan Bishwas in 2, Sachin Binu in 3, Sahad in 4, Amarendra Aulak in 5, Dhanush in 6, Yashwant in 7, and Sahil in 8. 14.42 are Manav in Heat 1. Will he be able to get to that figure? But the qualification for the finals is the important factor.
For men competitors,
Lane 2, oh, he nearly tripped himself there, cost himself pressure. 5, Amarendra Aulak, and 6, Dhanush Adityan, Punjab and Tamil Nadu. In the inside, a wonderful start there for Sachin Binu of the SCB. This is where he faltered, tripping, but then by that time, the others had caught up with him. So the first 3 getting the better of Bino. Amarendra Aulak looked strong. So too was Dhanush Adityan of Tamil Nadu. Fairly close for 2. So Dhanush Adityan 14.38. Amarendra Aulak, the second out there, 14.54. Sahad Envy 14.61 and Sachin Binu 14.94. So he might perhaps find himself in trouble for a qualification for the afternoon final. Heat number 3 of the 110 hurdles coming up. The lineup in 1 is Mohammad Velachel of Kerala. In 2 is Sharanbir of Punjab. In 3 is Tejas Shirshi of the Railways. 4 is Madhavendra Shekhawat of Rajasthan. 5 is Tarundeep Bhatia of SCB. 6 Vikas Kotke of Maharashtra. 7 is Naresh Yadav of Uttar Pradesh. And 8 is Jaswant Singh Rajput of Gujarat. The final heat of the men's 110 meters hurdles. Shifting back to the long jump for the men, the qualification. Sandeep Rathod, Madhya Pradesh, walks through. The red goes up. So he's missed a nice little opportunity which came his way. A frenzy of activity which started at 8 o'clock in the morning will go on till the afternoon and then into the evening. Rishabh Rishishwar of Uttar Pradesh. That's better. We've seen the 7.10s up to 7.24. He's got 7.28 to start off with. And he now comes up with 7.01. So 7.28 will continue to be his best in the long jump qualification.
That is the start of the third semi-final.
Remember, in the men's 110 meters hurdles, it will be the first two, and then after that, it will be the two best losers to qualify for the final. So, two from each heat, making it 6, and the two best losers to make it 8 for the final for the afternoon. Tejas Shirse 13.89. 14.19 Madhavendra, and so by far Tejas Shirse looks fairly good to pick up the afternoon session, unless of course he's got something different coming his way. So we continue with the long jump qualification. We got some of the events which are extremely popular. We saw the 110 meters hurdles a few minutes back. The 400 meters heats will feature at 8:55, so that's about 25 minutes from now. But for the moment, it's the long jump, the qualification. Anil Kumar Sahu of Maharashtra, 7.36 in his first, 7.25 in the second. And he now comes up with 7.19. Mohammad Sajid of Haryana, 7.24 to start off with in his first attempt. He's all excited to see if he's better at 7.24. 7.33 is what he does. Better than 7.24, which he attempted in his first. Up now to Sirajuddin of Kerala. "15 long jumpers who set out this morning at 8:10. We'll be going on for 20 minutes. Bob Beamon, the big name at the world stage. The Cubans were good at one point of time. Ivano Pedroso. And go back to some other big names. The 1930s, Jesse Owen. And in the middle of the century, the 20th century, the great Carl Lewis. "7.29, therefore, Sirajuddin of Kerala." It has been universally accepted that the hitch kick or the running in the air technique is the most efficient flight action in the long jump. The technique is the most efficient flight action, and for this reason, it is generally recommended that the hitch kick technique be developed right from the start of a young athlete's career. And while the perfection of the hitch kick might take several years, there's no reason why a young athlete should not master the basic elements of the action in a relatively short period, provided an efficient single stride technique established first. Bhupender Singh of the Railways. A foul in the first, so obviously he had to make sure that the second was clean, else the pressure would mount on him. The second time that he is fouled out here, which means he goes into the third with that extra pressure. Avinash of Haryana does it well, does it clean. How long a body remains in flight depends on the speed at the takeoff. That's the basic fundamentals or the techniques in the long jump. The faster the jumper is at the takeoff, the longer he will stay in the air. Not good, 6.72. If he needs to be amongst the top 5 or top 6, he's got to get in the 7-meter plus zone. And 7 meters will also mean about 7.40 plus. Red goes up. So he'll have to stay content with 6.85 at this point of time. And some interesting news coming in the decathlon for men, obviously. R. Suren seems to have lost his first position. Kushal Moite of Maharashtra has taken over. And the difference between Suren and Moite is only 1 point. Amazing. It's going to get very hot when event 7 gets underway. And that in the 7th would be the discus throw. Event 7. So 1 point separates Kushal Moite, who was slipped up over R. Suren with 1 point. Amit Kumar, SSCB, 6.78, 6.83. This is round 3 now of the long jump qualification. It's bettered, of course, 678 and 683. Has he got beyond the 7? Oh, he's just got 5.05. He's not he's not doing well for himself. Sandeep Rathod, Madhya Pradesh. 6.43, a foul. Needs to get to that 7-meter zone. Pushing himself to the ultimate limit. Clean one for him. This is Group A of the qualification of the long jump for men. .41 doesn't better it. He finishes round 3 with 6.07. Rishabh Rishiwar of Uttar Pradesh. He's got 7.28, 7.01 in the second, and he's now got 7.30. Might be just enough, or just be good enough. So he's bettered the 7.28. S. Arya, Karnataka. 7.49, he's been good. Should be amongst the top in Group A. 7.49, I suspect, would allow him to qualify for the next stage. Nirmal Sabu, the Railways. He's got 7.36, 7.25, inching closer to that 7.49 mark of S. Arya. He's got 7.11 in his third attempt. In 10 minutes from now, we will have the heats of the men's 400 meters, the quarter mile. We are now coming towards the closing stages of the qualification, Group A of the long jump. Anil Kumar Sahu of Maharashtra has got a wonderful 7.12, bettered it to 7.19. But the 7.12, although I did say wonderful, not good enough, or 7.19 not good enough to get into the final qualification zone. Because that is what makes it interesting. इतना पावरफुल है क्या? Mohammad Sajid, Haryana. 7.24, 7.33. Looks good. Is that better than the 7.33? He's got to wait patiently. .39. So that's good. Is improved with every outing. 7.24, 7.33, and 7.39. Bettered with every outing. Sirajuddin, Kerala. A foul, 7.29. He too looked good.
We have long jump in progress. It's a qualifying round for men's long jump.
I thought that was huge, but obviously he's got over the board there because the red indicated that.
Near to the gallery, we have another field event in
Aditya
progress for
Singh.
shot put, qualifying round for men.
Sirajuddin will have to be content with his earlier figure.
Men's decathlon discus throw is in progress outside the gallery in the other field. Next on track, we have 400-meter men.
Aditya Singh of the Railways.
Reading out heat number 1. List of athletes taking part in 400-meter men.
He's just
Heat
done
1.
7 and
Amit Kumar of
7.12.
Rajasthan, Balakrishna of Karnataka, Noah Tom of SSCB,
Should be
Ankit Tiwari of Madhya Pradesh,
just about
Aman
good
Chaudhary
enough
of
to
Delhi,
make him. Yes, he's done well.
of Police
He's
Force
done well
Control,
with 7.30.
Vishal Panchal of Railways, and Nagarjunan of Tamil Nadu.
So from the long jump, we now move to the heat number 1 of the men's 400 meters. Watch out for lane 3. Lane 3 is slated to be Noah Tom. Don't see him there. Represented India at the Olympic Games. A wonderful view of the Sri Kantirava Stadium here in Bangalore. The morning session of day 2. Lane 4 is Ankit Tiwari of Madhya Pradesh. Lane 5 is Aman Chaudhary of Delhi. Lane 6 is Kambir Deep Singh of the police. 7 Vikrant Panchal of the railways. And 8 is Nagarjunan of Tamil Nadu. Do we have lane 3? The blocks are there. Noah Tom of the SSCB. the member of the 4 by 100 meters relay team at the Olympic Games. The 400 meters, India has produced some wonderful athletes. Mohammad Anas, 45.21, holds the national record set at Kalando in 2019. Arokya Rajiv at Kolkata, the meet record 45.70. Quarter mile, very different from the 100. We got a total of 5 heats in the 400 meters heat. Amit Kumar is in 1, Balakrishnan is in 2. Wonder what the hold up is for. Noah Tom of SCB is slated in 3, but I still don't see him there. Ankit Tiwari, Madhya Pradesh in 4, Aman Chaudhary, Delhi 5, Kambir Deep Singh, Police 6, Vikrant, Railways 7, Nagarjunan, Tamil Nadu 8. Heat 1, men's 400 meters. An event once again which has been dominated by the Americans. Surprisingly, as Muthu joins me here, surprisingly, the current world record is held by Wade van Nierik of South Africa. Amazing, because he's beaten some of the top American runners, but that's the lineup for the 400 meters for men out here in Heat 1. With Amit Kumar in 1, Balakrishnan in 2, Noah Tom in 3, and I don't think he's there. Ankit Tiwari in 4, Aman Chaudhary in 5 should be the favorite. Kambir Deep Singh 6, Vikrant in 7, and Nagarjunan in 8. So Wade van Nierik of South Africa, 43.03, is also the Olympic record. Stephen Gardner is the reigning Olympic champion. Antonio Watson is the current world champion. As we are now ready after a bit of a delay there, the 400 meters, the blocks of course allow the runners to begin more powerfully and thereby contribute to their overall sprint capability. Maximum sprint, watch that now. Maximum sprint speed, it's significant contributing factor to the success in the event. Amit Kumar 1, Balakrishnan 2, Noah 3 not there. As they set off, lane 1 seems to have had a problem. He says it's a false start, but they're on their way now. The starter says that's okay.
Men, heat number 1.
And that's the first heat as they go to the far back straight. Ankit Tiwari, Aman Chaudhary, Kambir Deep Singh, 4, 5 and 6 in the lead. Once called it off. Very unfortunate, but that's the way it is. It's the outside. Vikrant Panchal has come up there, as also Nagarjun. Kambir Deep Singh towards the end. So I suspect it's lane 7, Vikrant Panchal of the Railways. How I wish Noah Tom was there. He's been a member of the, yes, Vikrant Panchal, 47.44. Nagarjunan 47.59 and Balakrishnan Karnataka 47. Oh, Aman Chowdhury is up there. So Vikrant Panchal 47.44, Nagarjun 47.59 and Aman Chowdhury 47.65. Morning Muttu, take over the next 400 meters.
Good morning, Milind Wagle sir, and thank you. With the first heat got over for the men competitors of 400 meters, we have 4 more to go. And as far as the last edition of this championship, gold medal winner happens to be Rajesh Ramesh of Railways, who had clocked a timing of 46.63 seconds. Ayush Dabas of Railways had clocked a timing of 46.86 seconds for silver. And Nihal Joel of Karnataka had clocked a timing of 47.03 seconds, who had won the bronze. And as far as this championship is concerned, none of the last year winners are available. And we are about to take up the second heat of 400 meters in the men's section. In lane number 1, we have Vishnu of Puducherry. In lane number 2, Maninder Singh of Punjab. In lane number 3, Sajjan Mishra of Madhya Pradesh. Lane number 4, Yes Suraj of Tamil Nadu. Lane number 5, Amarnath Dukar Badkar of Railways. Lane number 6, Ram Sangha of Jharkhand. Lane number 7, Abani Tirupati Rao of Andhra Pradesh. And in lane number 8, we have Sarthak Bhamri of Delhi. The national record stands in the name of Mohammad Anas at 45.21 seconds, which had been created in 2019, while the meet record is with Aragir Rajiv with 45.70 seconds created in 2015.
Muthu, some interesting facts because I get these calls saying, please feed us with some trivia because it's these trivias which actually catapult you to enjoying the sport of athletics. So I'm going back to an Olympic double which is not easy, of the 200 meters and the 400 meters, was first achieved by Valery Briscoe Hooks in 1984 and later by Marie-José Peric of France. And of course, the name, as we will concentrate on the 400 meters very quickly, Heat 2, and the great Michael Johnson from the United States achieved 200 and 400 on the evening of 1996 in Atlanta. So 200 and 400, not many have achieved the double.
And more so, and that was the start of the second heat of 400 meters for men competitors.
Men, heat 2.
Yeah. 8 of the athletes. Only 6 are present. 6 are moving away in the second heat. And Milind Wagle sir, is it not a very rare combination of 200 and 400?
Not achieved after 1996, so 23 years plus 4, 27 years that's not been achieved. Let's get into the middle out there. In 4 is Suraj Amarnath of the Railways, getting the better of him, but no, it's in lane number 3, is it? Or is it lane number 4? Lane number 3 was strong. Was Sajjan Mishra. Lane number 4 was Suraj A of Tamil Nadu. And lane 5 was Amarnath of the Railways.
Yes, to my A Suraj of Tamil Nadu finishing on top, leaving Sajjan Mishra for the second spot.
So while the results, Muthu, come in here of the 400 meters, taking a bit of a time, so I suspect that they would look at a few glitches. Yeah, there it is. You're right. A. Suraj, 47.49. Sajan Mishra, 47.95. And Maninder Singh of Punjab, 48.29. But just going back to your question about the 200 and the 400, there's another big one. Alberto Wantareno of Cuba won the 400 and the 800. He won the 400 and the 800 Olympic titles in 1976, way back. Alberto Wantareno, great Alberto Wantareno, the 400 and the 800. He was ranked as the world's best runner in the 400 in 74, 76, 78, and in the 800 in 76, 77, and was chosen as the track and field news athlete of the year in 76 and 77. I'm not too sure whether you're aware of a big name who's present here. I don't know. Arnia Garcia, the Olympic gold medal winner, is here in the stadium. He won the 110 meters Olympic gold at the Sydney Olympic Games, and he's got 2 or 3 students running in the 110 meters hurdles.
And more so, sir, you have been telling about winning a medal in 400 and 800 as well. So 400 and a middle distance, combining both will be a great and tough job for the athlete to cope up with both the races, is it not?
But that's the difference. That you'll in your life you'll get. We'll look at the next heat coming up. That's the lineup. But quickly answering your question as they get underway: Dharamveer in 1, Praveen in 2, Angrez in 4, Vishal in 5. Lane 1 of course is vacant. Rahul in 6, Abhiram in 7, and Mahantesh in 8. So that's the difference between great athletes or legends and great athletes and good athletes. That's the difference. Michael Johnson, one of the greatest athletes of all time.
Combining a long sprint event with a middle distance event is something appreciable, and they have also proved in winning a medal. Well, that was the start of the third heat of 400 meters in the men section. Dharamveer Chowdhury of Rajasthan, Praveen Kumar of Haryana, Angrez Singh of Services, Vishal Sankalya of Gujarat, Rahul Kadam of Maharashtra, P. Abhirami of Kerala, and Mahantesh Siddhappa Hellavi of Karnataka.
Well, look at the maximum sprint speed capability of these athletes out here, contributing factor to the success. These athletes would obviously require the substantial speed which you're now looking at, and the endurance and the ability to cope well.
And as you could see, an athlete from inside is surging ahead, and it could be a close one. Probably it will be Sumi. Sorry, that is Abhiram of Kerala and Dharamveer Chowdhury of Rajasthan. They had a close finish.
So 47.59. How does it compare, Muthu, with the first 2 heats?
Yeah, as far as here, P. Abhiram of Kerala 47.59, Dharamveer Chowd with 47.68, Angrez Singh for the third place services with 47.77. And as far as the previous heats are concerned, 47.49 from the second heat. Sajan Mishra, no, Suraj, A. Suraj of Tamil Nadu had clocked a better timing among the 3 heats. And next comes 47.65, no, 47.59. P. Abhiram of Kerala, who had finished first in the third heat. And next comes 47.44 seems to be the supreme. From first heat, it is Vikrant Panchal of Railways with 47.44. That is the best timing among the three heats so far. A. Suraj of Tamil Nadu is coming next to that with 47.49, while P. Abhiram of Kerala from the third heat is coming up next for the 47.59. So first heat, second heat and third heat, in this order only the top timers had been placed, and we have two more heats to go. For the fourth heat, it is Jainabaj of Delhi, Sanjeev Rajak of Chhattisgarh, Paramjeet of Haryana, Gaurav of Railways, Karunamai Mahato of West Bengal, Tirthesh Shetty of Karnataka, and Prakash Bhai Ratwa of Gujarat. Of this Mohit Kumar, Jainabaj of Delhi is not available on lane 2. I think he is absent. Sanjeev Rajak in lane number 3 representing Chhattisgarh. Paramjeet in lane number 4 representing Haryana. Gaurav in lane number 5 representing Railways. Karunamai Mahato in lane number 6 representing West Bengal. Tirthesh Shetty in lane number 7 representing Karnataka. And Prakash Bhai Ratwa in lane number 8 representing Gujarat.
Muthu, from 31 appearances in the Olympic Games, 400 meters, the men, gold medals have come to the United States 19 times. So out of 31 finals, the United States have bagged the 400 meters gold 19 times. High percentage. And that's why they've been always strong in the 400 meters.
A very good result over there. And that was the start of the fourth heat of 400 meters for men competitors. Sanjeev Rajak, Paramjeet, Gaurav, Karunai Mahato, Tirthesh Shetty and Prakash Bhai Ratwa. And as they execute the curve and they're about to enter the straights, and there you could see Sanjeev Rajak of Chhattisgarh, who is in front, and of course from outside it was Tirthesh Shetty of Karnataka to catch him up at the finish line. Even though Sanjeev Rajak was in the lead in the last few meters, it was Tirthesh Shetty who had clocked a timing of 48.07 seconds to be on top. Paramjeet from lane number 3 finishing for the second place. With a timing of 48.24 seconds. Karunamai Mahato of West Bengal finishing third with 48.36 seconds. Sanjeev Rajak of Chhattisgarh finishing fourth. And as far as this one seems to be a very longer race as far when compared to the previous one, and still Vikrant Panchal from first heat remains on top with 47.44 seconds, while A. Suraj of Tamil Nadu from the second heat is at the second place, and from the third heat P. Abhiram of Kerala with 47.59 is at the third rank among the heats so far, and Tirthesh Shetty of Karnataka from the fourth heat, who had clocked a timing of 48.07 seconds, remains at fourth place. And even before that, fourth, literally speaking, we will have to make a mention that 47.65 clock by Aman Chowdhury of Delhi. That makes him to be at the fourth place, leaving Tirthesh Shetty further down, because there is another athlete, Sajan Mishra of Madhya Pradesh, who had clocked a timing of 47.95. So that 47.95, and we do have S. Nagarjunan of Tamil Nadu with 47.59. Tirthesh Shetty is very much below 7th place. And as we are about to take up the last heat, we have Mohit Kumar of Haryana, K. Avinash of ONGC, Ali Ahmed of Uttar Pradesh, Akshay Nain of Services, Sharan Shankar of Tamil Nadu, T.S. Manu of Kerala, and Ankul of Rajasthan. The last heat to go. There they go for the fifth heat of 400 meters in the men's section. Mohit Kumar, K. Avinash, Ali Ahmed, Akshay Nain, Sharan Shankar, T.S. Manu, and Ankul. The last heat in the 400 meters for men competitors. As they move on the curve and about to enter the straights.
400 meter runners, please.
Wonderful.
And it is supposed to be Akshay Nain of Services.
Next on track, we have 400 meter for women, please.
Akshay Nain of Services finishing with 47.15 seconds. K. Avinash of ONGC finishing for the second place with 47.58 seconds. T.S. Manu of Kerala finishing for the third place with 47.86 seconds. And among these heats, 47.15, the which one got concluded just before, that is the fourth heat, happens to be the fastest time so far. Akshay Nain of Services had clocked a top timing among the 5 heats with 47.15 seconds. And next comes Vikrant Panchal of Railways
Deepak of Haryana,
with 47.44 seconds. And next comes
of Tamil Nadu, Vaibhav of SSCB,
47.49 being the second.
of Police Force Control,
The third is 47.59, that is P. Abhiram of Kerala.
of Rajasthan,
And we also have S. Nagarjunan of Tamil Nadu with 47.59, who had finished second in the first heat. And after 47.59, we have 47.65 Aman Chowdhury of Delhi, who finished third in the first heat. That happens to be a better timing with 47.65. And then 47.95 by Sajan Mishra of Madhya Pradesh.
drawing your attention towards the start line of 400 meters. We have 400 meters for women in heat number 1. These are the list of athletes taking part. Deepanshi of ONGC, Pooja of Delhi, Mugada of Andhra Pradesh, Kiran Pahal of Railways, Sneha of Kerala,
Well, we are about to take up the 400 meters heats.
and Sukhwinder
For
Kaur of
women,
Punjab.
we are about to witness 3 heats. Deepanshi of ONGC in lane number 2, Pooja of Delhi in lane number 3, Mugada of Andhra Pradesh in lane number 4, Kiran Pahal of Railways in lane number 5, K. Sneha of Kerala in lane number 6, Sumi of Services in lane number 7, Sukhwinder Kaur of Punjab in lane number 8. The national record stands in the name of Hima Das at 50.79 seconds, created in 2018. The meet record stands in the name of Anjali Devi at 51.79 seconds, created in 2018.
Well, yes, some of the huge names when you go back to the world stage. Femke Ball, who's now the leading girl. Sean Miller, Marita Koch, of course, one of the greatest athletes that I've seen over the years, and Natalia Kazmarek. So these are some of the big names, and I keep on mentioning this because these are the names which you should sort of emulate over the years, and you should obviously emulate your Indian counterparts, or your Indians. Like Hima Das, for example, has been India's super runner over the last few years. She came from nowhere. She came from a village, didn't dream that she would be there, and then later on dreamt that she will go on to higher laurels. So, someone like Hima Das or a PT Usha 400 meters, or a Shiny Wilson in the 400 meters, Vandana Pai in the 400 meters, and the names are endless. So, if you need to draw inspiration from the Indian athletes and the world athletes, it does you avail of a difference, because then you say, I'm going to become one of them. Like yesterday, that girl in the 10,000 meters, Seema from Himachal Pradesh, said, why should I not beat the Chinese? And that, now whether she's able to, or an Indian is able to beat a Chinese or not, is not the question. The question is that the willpower, the willingness, and the dream is there. We'll of course have Dr. Bharat joining us at the end of this event. That's the first heat, and Dr. Bharat has been the doctor for the boxing teams, the Indian teams, and he's here to obviously aid these athletes. So we'll have an insight into what sports medicine is all about.
Well, we are at the start point of 400 meters as the athletes are about to take off for their first heat, and there they go for the first heat. Deepanshi, ONGC Pooja, Delhi, Mugada, Andhra Pradesh, Kiran Pahal Railways, K. Sneha, Kerala, Sumi Services, and Sukhwinder Kaur, Punjab. So the meet record stands in the name of Anjali Devi at 51.79 seconds. There we could see two of them almost in front, and the remaining bunch appears to be from the inside, and they'll be able to catch them up in the straights. Yes, almost in the straights. We could see Pooja of Delhi, who is ahead, and also from outside an athlete emerging.
It's become a little hot and slightly humid, so I suspect that the athletes who started off in the morning had the advantage of the temperatures around 24, 25. The temperatures should be now around 27, plus the humidity, Muthu. That's
Yes.
perhaps aiding or not helping them to a better timing.
Yeah, and that is K. Sneha of Kerala finishing on top with 54.49 seconds. Deepanshi of ONGC finishing for the second place with 54.95 seconds. Kiran Pahal of Railways finishing for the third place with 56.03 seconds. Mugada of Andhra Pradesh finishing for the fourth place.
So while Muthu moves out for just about 10 minutes and Dr. Bharat joins us here, uh, another name, Sydney McLaughlin Leveron of the United States, the 400 meters champion at the Tokyo Olympic Games, is now attempting to run the 400 meters hurdles. We will talk of what's going on in the center, but we'll also talk of injuries or which are the last thing that an athlete wants or the coach wants or the country wants. Dr. Bharat, welcome here to the Combox for the second day before they get ready, which is Simranjit in 2, Rajendran in 3, Baby in 4, Veerapal in 5, Kunja Rajita in 6, and Swati in 7. If you look at them now, Doctor, where can they go wrong on the start block? The first question.
So the start block is the most intense movement of all, where the hind leg takes a lot of load, and then that is one particular movement called an eccentric movement, wherein the muscle is actually contracting and lengthening at the same time. So if the athlete does not specifically train for eccentric movements during the strength and conditioning programs, so that is going to lead to a lot of injuries.
We have time because the athletes are not ready. Simranjit in 2, Rajendra in 3, Baby 4, Virapal 5, Kunja 6, and Swati in 7. Interesting facts. Interesting. Do the athletes or the coaches know what you said just now?
Well, I'm assuming yes. So there is a lot of awareness these days about the way to train. So eccentric training definitely is a part of their strength and conditioning program. Yes, so athletes are well aware of that.
Well, make them more aware is obviously the question, because the more you learn, the better you would be. Let's get back now to the start of the 400 meters. The second heat, Hima Das, 50.79, wonderful girl. Been such a pleasure talking to her over the last so many months or this last so many years. That's the outside there, the advantage. Kunja Rajita and Swati Rangoli, ONGC and Andhra Pradesh. The police have a strong runner in Veerapal as they get into the back straight there. On the far side, it's Swati doing well. Also, Baby S of Tamil Nadu and Rajendran of Kerala. There are a total of 5, although originally 6 were to start. And in the outside, now it's Swati Rangoli of Andhra Pradesh. So looks like the ONGC and the police are doing well. In the inside, coming from nowhere, is Smriti Rajendran of Kerala. She seems to be now taking the lead. And in the outside, Kunja Rajita of the ONGC. Does she have the stronger finish there? That's the huge question. She does it well. And in the inside, drawn in lane number 2, I suspect it was Simranjit Kaur, the favorite of Punjab, takes this the second heat. Now, if you look at this, Dr. Bharat, which part of the race? I know the entire 400 meters, right from the time you get onto the blocks, or even before that.
Yes.
Because even a false move coming into the arena, you twist your ankle. Anything can happen in life at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
There you are, the results. Kunja Rajita, so that is a surprise. 54.58. Simranjit Kaur, I thought was there, 54.70, just 0.2, and Swati Rangoli of Andhra Pradesh, 55.44. So how much would you, or the like of you, I know boxing is your forte, but we'll also talk about athletics because that also is simple altus, fortus, situs. Throw, jump and run.
Faster, highest,
Faster, exactly,
swifter, yeah.
exactly. So, how do you impart this? At what age do you do this? Are the athletes willing to understand this, or they say नहीं यार चलता है हम दौड़ेंगे और जीतेंगे? You mentioned about awareness, of course.
Yes, so athletics is the base. Now, athletics is the first of the sports that ever started. Rest all sports actually evolved, and So injuries here can happen at the end of the race where the athletes are actually pushing. Now, most common injury here, what we suspect is the hamstring injury. We just saw an athlete who just stopped the race midway because he had an hamstring tear, and he suspected it to be a cramp, but it wasn't. So, ankle, yes, very less in terms of athletics because they already have the spikes. So the grip is pretty good.
How does a coach, I recollect in the United States in the final Diamond League, or was it the World Championship? I think it was the final Diamond League, when the 400 meters world champion, Sydney McLaughlin, uh, who is now shifting to the 400 hurdles, and I'm going to ask you that 400 to 400 hurdles, she decided to rest.
Right.
uh, isn't that a tough call? Because you're saying I'm going to win the Diamond League, and along with that comes money, along with that comes fame, and along with that comes the future.
Right. So, I mean, you want
So,
to.
so the question is,
Yeah.
when does a coach take a decision along with someone like you?
Okay. So, uh,
So we'll break away because we're now watching Heat 3. Manisha in 2, Kavita in 3, Dundee in 4, George in 5, Rachna in 6, and Tanveer in 4. Doctor, we'll come back to you as they get back to the first 100 meters around the bend there, take the back straight. So there again, one of them falling out, and I'm going to get you in there. Please come in.
okay. So she probably had a cramp. She's like holding her hamstring. So that's probably a cramp. And then it's definitely fueled by the humidity that we have today. Now, coming back to a point of return to play. Now, return to play post injury should be a call that goes together with the doctor who talks about the entire health of the athlete and the physiotherapist who actually completes the therapy.
Wait for the last 25 odd meters as we come to the finish out here. We've got these as the heat, so that's the reason as to why we have enough time to talk. Obviously, during the finals, we will concentrate on the event, but the last 25 odd meters is what we really looked at. And this was lane 4, 5, and 6 who looked very strong. So I suspect it should be somewhere in the middle that it went to a position which he will take for the next round, which should be the semi-finals. Very strong field. So it was, yes, Rachna in lane 6, 57 point or 55.50 to Dandishri. I was absolutely right. She was drawn in lane 4, representing Andhra Pradesh, 54.50, George 55.08, and Kavita 55.23.
Yeah, so coming back to return to sport, it is a collective decision with the doctor, the physiotherapist, the coach, and a strength and conditioning coach, because each of us will talk about a different aspect. The doctor is in charge of the health, metabolic health, while the physiotherapist tells the coach that the rehabilitation is complete, and then there is a specific set of tests that is performed to determine the eligibility of the athlete to come back to sport. The strength and conditioning coach has to do the fitness assessment to tell the athlete, look, you are fit to be back to sport, and then it is just definitely collective decision. While the coach weighs all the decisions of the other athletes and sees it in the light of performance. Is the athlete really performing well, or is there still something nagging? Okay, so again, if there is something nagging, it all comes back to the sports science team to be able to fix it.
Well, the other big question, and I'm going back to the 1960s when I'm not sure if you are aware of the name Al Ota. Al Ota is one of the greatest athletes in the throws. He had won 3 Olympic titles, and he was going in for the fourth title. He had won 3 Olympic golds, obviously. He was going in for the fourth title. He had a shoulder injury, and the doctor told him, "You can't take part. If you do take part, I will have to amputate your shoulder."
Yeah.
Maybe on the lighter side, but the doctor was so strong in that belief.
Yes.
Alota told him, "Go fly a kite. I will take part because this is my last Olympic Games." And not only did he take part, he went on to win the fourth gold medal. Now, how does an athlete, is it willpower, is it the inner strength that he draws, or is there something more?
So the doctor is all actually a little more protective than the athlete, because it is the oath that the doctor has taken. Athlete is a, patient first and then an athlete. So he has to take the decision in the interest of the athlete. Which does not lead to permanent damage. But the athletes are always people with very high zeal. So they will tell you they will do it no matter what. Okay, so there are very less people who actually listen to doctors.
Well. We'll last question to you, but we will get you back in the afternoon session again because it's very interesting, and I hope the coaches and the youngsters are listening to you, because life is very different from what it was
Yes.
100 years ago.
Absolutely.
Life is very different from what it was 50 years ago. An athlete went there without the support.
Yes.
I suspect.
Right.
A Jesse Owens or a Carl Lewis. Carl Lewis, maybe by that time,
He had the support,
A
yes.
lot of the technology had come in.
Right.
Doctors were better. I'm not taking anything away from the doctors 100 years back, but there was sports science, there was sports medicine, there was biomechanics, all these names which we learn. But today, the athlete has the advantage of a Dr. Bharat and the likes to there, and that is the difference between victory and defeat, isn't it?
Yes, it definitely matters a lot. So a lot of people disregard sports science. They think coach is the one-stop solution for everything. But then science has grown a lot. So athletes need to capitalize on the availability of sports science personnel and the support. Look at the data, take data-driven decisions and not blind decisions. So that is the need for today. As the timings keep on decreasing, and then if at all you want to win without doping, so you really need to use sports science as the doping.
Get you in the afternoon session on doping, because that's an extremely important subject.
Right.
How do we eradicate it? How do we educate the youth of this nation and the coaches and the parents of this nation? The shortcuts will lead you nowhere, and I'll get you back again in the afternoon session when you're comfortable.
All right, thank you.
Thank
Mr.
you so
Bhagwat.
much. That was Dr. Bharat. We now shift our attention to the next event. That's the shot put for the men, and that's of course the event. But and that's going to be of course the qualifying round. The national record, the big name, Muthu Tejinder Singh Toor, gold medal at the Asian Games very recently. But Muthu, the other interesting news that we have got is that the lead has been once again taken, I suspect, by R. Suren in the decathlon. Kushal Moite had taken a slender lead after event number 6, but now at 7, R. Suren has got just about a 20-point lead over Kushal Moite. So the decathlon is getting very interesting.
And R. Sureen happens to be the 7th place winner of the last edition of this championship. And he presently stands at 4,575 points. Kushal Mohite just behind him, representing Maharashtra with 4,547 points. And at the 3rd place we have Jaktar Singh of Rajasthan with 4,370 points. KR Gokul, who was maintaining almost the 2nd position, now moved on to the 4th, representing services, 4,358 points, and closely to him is Rohit Roman, also from services, with 4,226 points.
Spoke very well, yeah. Spoke very well.
And shot put is about to be taken up. We have Jaspal of Punjab, Naveen of services, Paramjeet of Chandigarh, Sana Chowdhury of Uttar Pradesh, Naresh Antil of services, Adarsh Singh of police, Ashish Balotia of railway, Shivam Chowdhury of Uttar Pradesh, Parveen Dahia of Services, Amandeep Dhaliwal of Railways, Mankirat Singh of Punjab, Rahul Kashyap of Karnataka, Ashish Kumar of Haryana. The national record stands in the name of Singh, Tajinder Pal Singh Thor at 21.77 seconds created in 2023, while the meet record is also in the name of Tajinder Pal Singh Thor with 20.92 seconds created in 2019. And as far as shot put is concerned, in the last edition of this championship here at Bengaluru, Tajinder Pal Singh Thor of Services won the gold for having performed 20.68 meters, and Karanveer Singh of Railways got the silver medal with 20.10 seconds. Inderjit Singh of Haryana had won the bronze for a performance of 18.48 meters. Shot put is underway. The second trial is in progress. And that was a foul for Naresh Antil in his second trial. Long jump qualifying round is in progress for men competitors. .71 meters in the second trial. And now it is Shivam Chowdhury of Uttar Pradesh who had taken his second trial. .48 meters.
Next, we have pole vault in men's section decathlon. That will be the next field event that will be started in some time.
And it was Praveen Dahia of Services who had taken his second trial. Seventeen point one three meters by Praveen Dahia in his second trial. And it was Amandeep Dhaliwal of Railways who had taken a second trial. 16.29 meters for Amandeep Dhaliwal of Railways in his second trial. And it's going to be the turn of Manikrit Singh of Punjab. And as far as the shot put is concerned, the distance achieved in the shot put depends mainly on the speed at which the shot leaves the athlete's hand and the angle at which it travels after being released. And that is Mankirat Singh of Punjab, who is taking his second trial. The basic technique of shot put: pushing a weight with one hand is determined by the relatively heavy weight of the implement and the restricted small circle. And it was Manikrit Singh of Punjab who had marked a performance of 16.77 meters in his second trial. And for the Rahul Kashyap of Karnataka, the second one ended in foul. It will now be the turn of Ashish Kumar of Haryana to go for the second trial. And as you all may be aware, the distance achieved in the shot put is the product of speed at the release of the implement and the release angle. And that was Ashish Kumar of Haryana who had taken his second trial. And the second trial for Ashish Kumar of Haryana is measured at 16.93 meters. Well, back again. It is going to be Jaspal of Punjab who is about to take his third trial. (17.71) being performed by Jaspal of Punjab in his third trial. In order to put the shot efficiently, the athlete must use slower and more powerful parts of his body, that is legs and trunk, first, and relatively weaker muscles, that is shoulder, arm and wrist later. This sequence ensures the best possible acceleration of the implement and is the key to success. And it is Naveen who had taken his third trial for shot put. Naveen representing services. (16.74) being performed by Naveen of services in his third trial. And now it will be the turn of Paramjeet of Chandigarh to go for the third. However, before the described acceleration of the implement takes place, the athlete performs a glide across the circle to achieve maximum speed prior to the delivery. And that was Paramjeet of Chandigarh who had taken his third trial. And as far as the last edition of this championship is concerned, Tajinder Pal Singh Toor of services had won the gold for 20.68 and that happens to be 16.89 for Paramjit of Chandigarh in his third trial. And now it will be Sana Chowdhury of Uttar Pradesh to take his first trial. And in the last edition, it was Karanveer Singh of Railways who took the silver with 20.10 meters, and Inderjeet of Haryana took the bronze with 18.48 meters. And the third trial for Sana Chowdhury of Uttar Pradesh ended in foul. And now it will be the turn of Naresh Antil of Services to take up his third one. The previous one was marked at foul for him. Third one also ended in foul for Naresh Antil of Services. And now it will be Adarsh Singh of Police to take up his third trial. Third trial happened to be a foul one for Adarsh Singh of Police. Ashish Balotia of Railways enters in for his third trial. Sixteen point 16.11 for Ashish Balotia of Railways in his third trial. And now it was Shivam Chowdhury of Uttar Pradesh who had taken his third one. $16.98 being marked by Shivam Chowdhury of Uttar Pradesh for his third trial. And next to take up the third one is Praveen Dahia of Services. Praveen Dahia had taken up his third one. And that's foul for him, Praveen Dahia. The third trial ended in foul. And now it will be the turn of Amandeep Dhaliwal of Railways for the third. $16.57 meters being performed by Amandeep Dhaliwal of Railways in his third attempt. Mankirat Singh of Punjab is about to take his third trial. Mankirat Singh of Punjab had recorded a performance of 16.77 meters in his second. And now 16.22 meters for Mankirat Singh of Punjab. And that is Rahul Kashyap of Karnataka, who is about to take his third trial. Rahul Kashyap of Karnataka had recorded a foul in his second trial. And in the third, it is 15.12 meters for Rahul Kashyap of Karnataka. And there comes Ashish Kumar of Haryana for his third trial. Ashish Kumar of Haryana had registered a mark of 16.93 meters in his second, and the third is being measured now. (16.96 meters by Ashish Kumar of Haryana in his third trial. Yes, we are moving on to long jump, qualifying round for Group 2. Pole vault is about to take a begin for the decathletes. Javelin throw will be in the afternoon session as the first event. And there you could see 689. KM Srikanth of Kerala had taken a second trial.
You will see at the pole vault arena, decathletes, men section get ready for the pole vault event, which is their eighth event in decathlon. Men decathlon pole vault is next in the field event.
(962). And it was the turn of Naveen Kumar of Rajasthan for his second trial. And that happened to be a foul for Naveen Kumar in his second trial. The basic task of the long jump is to reach the greatest possible speed from which the athlete can perform an efficient takeoff. And now it will be the turn of Dheeraj Mishra to go for his second one. Dheeraj Mishra represents LIC Sports Control Board. And we have been talking about the basic task of the long jump is to reach the greatest possible speed from which the athlete can perform an efficient takeoff, reach sufficient height for the flight, and execute movements in the air which allow for good landing position. 7.00 meters being performed by Dheeraj Mishra of LIC Sports Control Board in a second trial. And there comes 1023 Siddharth Naik of services for the second trial. The two major factors that decide the distance jumped are therefore speed in the run-up and leg power for the takeoff. As fast running is largely an inherited characteristic, good long jumpers must obviously be excellent sprinters. And that was Siddharth Naik of services who was at his second trial. The second trial is in progress for the Group 2 men athletes in the qualifying round. And that is 7.34 meters for Siddharth Naik of Sports Services Sports Control Board. P. David of Tamil Nadu is about to take his second trial. And as far as the long jump is concerned, Yugan Shekhar Singh of Railways won the gold for 7.50 meters. Mohammad Asi of Kerala won the bronze for 7.57 meters. And S. Arya of Karnataka with 7.49 for the bronze. And that was the second trial for P. David of Tamil Nadu.
Today evening, 5:30 for women.
7.68 meters being marked by P. David of Tamil Nadu in a second trial.
So Muthu, 7.68 is extremely good, I would say. Anything close to 8 meters, because if you want to qualify for the finals, in the earlier group that we saw, they were all around 7.10 to 7.49, I recollect. But 7.80 around that figure is definitely something which would make him qualify for the finals, and should be in a medal contention. 7.80.
Yes.
You don't need to be in the range of Jason Aldrin or Murli Srishankar, who are jumping 820, 840, 842. So even somewhere close to 8 meters is good enough to be in a podium finish.
Yeah, now most of the athletes are easily crossing 7.50 meters, and there is also another athlete, Srikanth of Kerala, who did 7.58 meters in his second trial. And many of the athletes had crossed that 7.50. And
So this looks to be a stronger group compared to Group A. The group which we are now watching in action is definitely a stronger group. Baljinder Singh, Punjab, and you know, sometimes when you have in a group, Muthu, if you have someone who does that 7.80, the competition increases. The other athletes have this feeling, if I don't get anywhere close to that mark, then my chances of a qualification for the final is going to become difficult. So the athlete puts in, jitna, as they say, jitna ज़्यादा competition है, उतना ज़्यादा performance अच्छी रहती है.
Yeah, that's right. And as you say, if a person could perform very well and exhibit a good distance in the very early jumps, it makes others also to perform well, and they also want to remain in the race to go qualify for the next rounds. And so this should happen in the very beginning of the competition itself. Only then it will put other athletes also under pressure to do more.
The
And-
discus throw was the 7th, while we do watch the long jump going on at this point of time. We'll talk about the decathlon results or where they stand at the end of this jump. This is round 3 of the second group or the B group in the long jump. They will qualify for the finals. They get 3 jumps here and then go into the final. So while we are waiting for the results out here, going back to the decathlon, it's getting interesting by the hour. The discus was the 7th event of the decathlon a few minutes ago, and Suren has got back into the lead. But look at the difference. Only 68 points separate him and Kushal Moite. Only 68. Jaktar is still in the 3rd place, 500 through. And Rohit Roman of the SSCB was in 6th position. Is now got back to position number 4. So there's not much of a difference. Rohit Roman is on 4899. Gokul is on 4886. So just about 15 points separate these two, and then there is a gap of about 250 odd points. So it's not going to be difficult till the last event of the day. Suren leading with 5169, Kushal Moite 5101, Jaktar 5003, Rohit Roman 4899, and Gokul KR is 4886.
Vakli sir, this is at the completion of how many events, sir? 7 events. Okay, they are now taking the 8th event, I suppose. Pole vault is about to be taken up by them. And that was the 3rd trial for V. Sriram of Tamil Nadu.
So getting close to that figure that we've been talking about, 7.80 here. 7.80 is a good jump for the second group. V. Sriram 7.80 Muthu. So he's once again amongst those reaching that figure of 7.80.
So at this stage, doing 7.80 will definitely motivate him to do much more and get along with Sri Shankar, Jeswin Aldrin like people.
I'm always maintained you need icons in any sport, not necessarily athletics. You need an icon. So the moment you have a Neeraj Chopra in javelin, a Jenna was inspired, and now other javelin throwers want to become a Neeraj Chopra. Likewise in the long jump with the likes of Jeswin Aldrin and Murli Sri Shankar doing 8 point. The two of them are amongst the top 10 athletes of the world, 10 top long jumpers of the world. That's not easy. Can you dream of 40 years ago, 2 long jumpers from India in the top 10? We had wonderful athletes. I'm not saying T.C. Johanan was a wonderful athlete, Asian gold medal. But to be amongst the top in the world is important now. And these athletes are making sure that they are amongst the top 5, 10 in the world. Neeraj Chopra could be an exception, he's a legend. But when you have two athletes in the top 10, it inspires the other long jumpers to say, well, we'll also try to be there.
Well, that is correct, sir. As you say, that will only induce the other athletes to also climb the ladder so that they'll be able to achieve in good in future. And as you said, both of the long jumpers are ranking so high in the world. They do consistently perform. That is the most important factor. They remain in the top list for a long time. And that was 962. Naveen Kumar of Rajasthan, who had performed 6.98 meters in his third trial.
Should be around 7, not good enough. But again, the same answer. If you have a Tejaswini Shankar winning a silver medal in the decathlon, then automatically the Yamandeep Sharmas, the Suren, Rohit Roman, Kushal Moite, Gokul, Stalin, Navjot, 6 of them are here amongst the top leading athletes of India at this point of time. So, while we are looking at the long jump at the moment, it's the same story like the long jump. A red flag, you have an icon, and automatically someone says, I will emulate him. As a child, I was fascinated by some of the latest big commentators of those times. Brian Johnston, John Allard, Narottam Puri in cricket. Anupam Gulati used to do all sports. Narottam Puri used to do all sports. So I was inspired, and I said one day I will be there with them. And well, I've been so lucky to be doing commentary with my guru Narottam Puri in athletics, in cricket, in other sports.
Yes, sir. Milind Wagle, sir, is a pride and a well-known name in the recent years, doing commentary for different sports in different broadcasting companies for televisions and all. And it is, as you rightly said, as you had some iconic people to follow, you have climbed the stage, and it is very amazing to note that you have been in the broadcasting section for more than 48 years. And how was your growth as far as this 48 years journey is concerned, sir? Whether it was gradually increasing up or suddenly have been picked up in a meet?
We'll talk about that some other day, because yes, I'd like to inspire a lot of other people to take up to the world of broadcasting. The passing the baton is so important, and that's why the relay becomes important. But we'll concentrate on what's happening out here and talk about my prowess maybe a little later.
Sure.
But I'd surely like to inspire or get people to take to the world of broadcasting. You look at this event, athletics. Where do you get to see 45 different events? The 100 is different from the 200. The long jump is different from the triple jump. The high jump is different from the pole vault. The hammer throw is different from the shot put. The relays, the 4x100 is different from the 4x400. The hurdles, the 110 are different from the 400. So, athletics, the mother of all sports. Is this clean? Oh yes, this is clean.
Yes, Milind Wagle, sir, as you say, everything is different, and we are benefited, and we are very lucky enough to be in the field of athletics to see different actions. If it is a game, monotonously we look into the same type of action, but here we do have graceful events and technical events, which is also, that is 110-meter hurdles will be very graceful to watch. Pole vault, high jump, all those are very graceful and technical as well.
And that's why I said the presence of Ania Garcia, an Olympic gold medal winner, is very rare. A gold medal winner at the Olympic Games to be present at our nationals is not a simple thing. And I hope and wish that athletes go to him and talk to him and find out, how do you become an Olympic champion? I know he's worked hard to getting there. He beat the Americans. He beat 3 Americans to the gold. He beat Colin Jackson, one of the greatest hurdlers. He beat Terence Tremmell, I remember, Michael Creer and Alan Johnson. the three top Americans, and he went on to win the gold medal. So the gold medal didn't come very easy to him. It had a lot of sweat from his younger days, and that's what we must learn from him.
Milind Wagle, sir, whether this Olympian is on with some assignment in this national championship?
Well, I think he's a part of one of the institutions which is encouraging sports, and he's been taken on board to train these athletes. So yeah, here today with a mission to look at his athletes, make sure that they are good 110 meters hurdlers. That's his job here. He travels throughout the country to various athletic meets, and he's here to watch his athletes taking part.
Yeah, it's so nice to have such an Olympian amidst us during these nationals. And we are now at the pole vault arena watching out the decathletes for their eighth event. So, as we have been already informing you, our Surain of Railways back again on top in the points table with 5,169. Kushal Mohite of Maharashtra with 5,101 points. In the third place, it is Jagtar Singh of Rajasthan with 5,003. Rohit Roman of Services in the fourth spot with 4,899 points. KR Gokul of Services with 4,886 points. In the sixth place, Yamandeep Sharma, the winner, gold medal winner of the last edition of this championship, representing Railways, is with 44,877 points. And it is R. Surain of Railways leading the points table with 5,169 points. Navjot Singh is another athlete representing police who is ranked 7th as of now on completion of 7 events, that is 4,851 points. Navjot Singh finished 6th in the last edition of this championship. And here we'll have to make a mention that the leader of this decathlon at present happens to be the silver medal winner in the 2018 Interstate Championship, 7th place winner of the last edition of this championship for decathlon. And Rohit Roman, who is ranked 4th on completion of 7 events, representing Services, is a 2023 Inter-Services champion. And another athlete, KR Gokul of Services, who is at the 6th position with 4,877 points, is a Junior Federation Cup champion in 2019. Stalin Jose of Tamil Nadu, who is ranked 10th presently, that is on completion of 7 events. Had got the 10th position in 2023 World University Games. And Navjot Singh, as we have been telling, who won the 6th place in the last edition of this championship, representing All India Police, happens to be the silver medal winner in 2021 Federation Cup. And there is a pole vault arena where the athletes are decathletes are about to take up their event. Kushal Mohite of Maharashtra, who is second in the list as per the points table with 5,101, had been the 2023 Khelo India University Games champion. And now for the decathlon pole vault, it is Mohit of Services Sports Control Board who is about to take his turn. Pole vault happens to be the last event for the morning session, while the hammer throw qualifying round for Group 2 is in progress just outside the ground. The decathletes are doing their warm up as they will have to take the event pole vault. And as far as the decathlon was concerned, our Suren of Railways was maintaining the lead all along. Yesterday, since the beginning of the events, that is up to 3 to 4 events, he was quite comfortably leading. And again, by the end of yesterday, he went down for the second, third position, and again he climbed back. And on completion of 7 events, he remains on top with 5,169 points. Just little behind, that is 32 points behind, is Kushal Mohite of Maharashtra with 5,101 points for the second position. Jagtar Singh of Rajasthan is in the third spot with 5,003 points. Rohit Roman of Services is in the fourth place with 4,899 points. KR Gokul of Services, who was maintaining the second position till the first 3 events, now slipped on to third with 4,899 points. 4,886 points. Of course, he is so close to KR Gokul of Services. Yamandeep Sharma, the gold medal winner of the last edition representing Railways, is with 4,877 points. Navjot Singh of Police, All India Police, is with 4,851 points for the 7th position. Dawal Solanki of Gujarat is with 4,756 points. For the 8th position, Neeraj Yadav of Delhi is with 4,702 points. For the 9th position, Stalin Jose of Tamil Nadu is in the 10th position with 4,688 points. Here, the Stalin Jose, who is in the 10th position, happens to be the World University Games 2023 10th position winner, R. Suren, who is the leader of the decathlon, is 2018 interstate champion, silver medalist. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the pole vault arena where the decathletes are taking up their eighth event. The height of the pole vault starts with 3.00 meters, and that is the height at which the athletes are taking up their trials now. And as of now, on the second day of the 62nd National Open Athletics Championship being organized by Athletics Federation of India, Karnataka Athletics Association, and NEB Sports Academy, we are taking up the last jump event and throw event as well. The last jump event, which is in front of our screen, is the pole vault for the decathlon athletes. Hammer throw for the men competitors, qualifying round group 2 is underway at the warm-up track just outside the stadium, just behind the galleries. "20 of the decathletes have scored and they continue to be in the competition. 23 started, 20 remain in the competition. That is on completion of 7, and now they are taking up their 8th event as pole vault. In order to be successful in the pole vault, an athlete must combine speed, strength, explosiveness, body awareness, gymnastics, and a fearless attitude. It is near possible to master the vault in New England in the short time, that is, the outdoor track season, especially when half of the season is cold, windy, and damp. And if you say what are the techniques needed for pole vaulting, approach during the approach, the pole vaulter sprints down the runway in such a way as to achieve maximum speed and correct position to initiate takeoff at the end of the approach. Plant and takeoff is another important technique. Swing up, extension, turn, fly away. And that was R. Praveen of Railways, who was not able to be successful at the height of 3.00 meters. And now the height of the crossbar is being raised to 3.10 meters. And how do people learn to pole vault? Short run walls are a safe and effective way to teach the plant takeoff and drive swing. The vaulter is able to learn the fundamentals using a low grip and short run. Start with a 3 takeoff step approach run. Hold the pole straight up and reach the bottom hand up as high as possible on the pole. And it will now be the turn of Kushal Mohite of Maharashtra at the height of 3.10 meters. Kushal Mohite of Maharashtra moves on. He was not able to be successful even before climbing up above the crossbar. He had hit the bar with his hand. That is why he failed. Pole vaulting became a competitive event in the first modern Olympic Games in 1896. In pole vaulting, the athlete sprints down a track, plant one end of the pole in the metal box, and catapult over the horizontal bar of about 4.5 meters in length, and then release the pole. The pole may be of any length or diameter, and the pole is usually made either of fiberglass or carbon fiber, and now in the modern days it is only fiberglass. Pole jump competitions were known to the ancient Greeks, Cretans, and Celts. The skill involved grip, run up, pole carrying, take off, hang, swing, pull up, and bar clearance, landing, and recovery. And the height of the crossbar at present in the pole vault arena is 3.20 meters. And now it is the turn of MS Arvind of Kerala for that height of 3.20 meters. MS Arvind of Kerala moves on and he was able to be successful. And after his crossover above the crossbar, the pole had hit the crossbar and made it to fall. And now it will be the turn of Kushal Mohite of Maharashtra to go for 3.20 meters. Kushal Mohite moves on and even before climbing up, he disturbs the crossbar and he fails. And now MS Arvind of Kerala is about to take his turn. This time he is able to be successful. A good clearance by MS Arvind of Kerala for that height of 3.20 meters. Even in his last attempt, he cleared the crossbar well above, but the pole had disturbed the crossbar and made him to fail. And now in the second attempt, he was able to be successful. Kushal Mohite of Maharashtra is moving on for his second attempt at the height of 3.20 meters. Kushal Mohite of Maharashtra is hesitant in executing that jump as he feels that he lost his run up. He's coming back. Kushal Mohite of Maharashtra moves on. Even before climbing up, he disturbs the crossbar and that makes him to fail at the height of 3.20 meters. The height of the crossbar in the pole vault arena is about to be raised. If we talk about the skills that involve pole vault, grip is the first one which comes into. The pole is carried in the notch between the thumb and the index finger. The front arm should be held high and close to the chest with the wrist cocked back. The back arm should be beside the hip pocket with the bow bent at 90 degrees. Also, the wider the hands, the easier it is to carry. And if we go for the next skill which is involved for pole vault, run up is very important factor. And as we could see the board, skirt board at the pole vault arena, the crossbar is being raised to 3.30 meters now. And as far as the run up in the pole vault, this is where the vaulters run towards the plan box and the bar to gather momentum. The vaulter is expected to run with his body erect and shoulders kept square and parallel to the bar. And another important aspect for the pole vaulters is pole carrying. The skill is performed during the run up. The body should be tall and the pole should be carried as high as possible during the mid portion of the run, letting it drop as the vaulter approaches the plan box. As the pole drops, the front hand becomes the bottom hand, but the position of the hands does not change. And for 3.30 meters, he was able to be successful. And that is Ali Ahmed. 3.30 meters he was able to clear in his first trial itself, first attempt. And now it will be the turn of Kamal Dankar of Haryana for the height of 3.30 meters. Moving on, successful in clearing that. And now it will be the turn of MS Arvind of Kerala. Even while climbing up, he had disturbed the crossbar, and that makes him to fail in his first attempt of 3.30 meters. And MS Arvind was able to be successful in his second attempt of 3.30 meters. Sorry. And now the crossbar height is moved to 3.40 meters, and the athlete who is about to take his turn returns back, and that happens to be 685. Ah, hmm. And that is 1085 Ali Ahmed of Uttar Pradesh. இல்ல இல்ல சொல்லு சொல்லு. And he was able to be successful. That is MS Arvind of Kerala was able to be successful at the height of 3.40 meters. And next to have the trial is Ali Ahmed of Uttar Pradesh. Ali Ahmed of Uttar Pradesh moves on. He had not climbed. Just in his process of climbing up, he had hit the crossbar, and that made him to fail at the height of 3.40 in his first attempt. And that is Kamal Dankar of Haryana moving on for 3.40 meters. And he is quite successful in clearing that height. And in the field of decathlon, pole vault, decathlon athletes are taking up their trials. Gurlal Singh of Punjab is about to take his trial at this height of 3.50. Now the crossbar is being raised to 3.50 meters. And there is going to be Kamal Dankar of Haryana to move for 3.50 meters. Kamal Dankar presently occupies the 14th position with 4,434 points, representing Haryana. Kamal Dankar is about to take his trial. Kamal Dankar of Haryana. At that height of 3.50 meters, he is able to be successful, and the athlete is Kamal Dankar of Haryana. And now it will be the turn of MS Arvind of Kerala. He is not able to be successful at this height. MS Arvind fails at 3.50 meters. As he climbs up, of course, he cleared going above the height, but during the process of landing after clearance, he disturbed the crossbar and that made him to fail. And that is Stalin Jose of Tamil Nadu, who stands at the 10th position at present. Gurlal Singh of Punjab is about to take his trial at the height of 3.50 meters. Gurlal Singh moves on, going well above the crossbar. It was so comfortable for him. The height of the crossbar is 3.50 meters for the decathletes. Well above the crossbar, he was quite comfortable in clearing that. And that was Jagtar Singh of Rajasthan. And now it will be the turn of Navjot Singh. Navjot Singh of All India Police. Navjot Singh stands in the 7th position as of now, and he won the 5th position in the last edition of this championship. Navjot Singh was well above the crossbar and he was able to be successful at this height in his first attempt itself. climbs high and well above the crossbar. He was able to be successful. And that was Neeraj Yadav of Delhi, who was able to be successful at the height of 3.50. And it was MS Zarvind who was able to be successful in clearing that height of 3.50 meters. And now it is the turn of Stalin Jose of Tamil Nadu, who is going for the second attempt at this height of 3.50 meters. Now he is well above the crossbar and he was able to be successful at the height of 3.50. And now at the pole vault arena for the decathletes, the height of the crossbar is being moved to 3.60 meters. And now it is Kamal Dankar of Haryana at the height of 3.60 meters, and he is not able to be successful in his first attempt. It will now be the turn of MS Arvind of Kerala. While climbing up itself, he disturbs the crossbar and that makes him to fail. And the height of the crossbar at present in the pole vault arena is 3.60 meters. And that is Ajit Singh of Haryana. Going above the crossbar, he straightaway landed at the crossbar, so that made him to fail at this height of 3.60 meters. It will now be the turn of Gurlal Singh of Punjab. His climbing up was not enough. That made him to fail. And that is Navjot Singh of All India Police. Well above the crossbar, he was able to be successful at this height of 3.60 meters. And there is a successful clearance by Neeraj Yadav of Delhi. Not able to clear that height. And that is Kamal Dankar of Haryana. Now it is MS Zarvind of Kerala who is about to take his second attempt for this 3.60 meters. He was not able to clear that height. And there he moves, Ajit Singh of Haryana. He was able to be successful at this height, 3.60 meters. And that is the height of 3.60 meters, which is in progress for the decathletes. Gurlal Singh of Punjab moves on. Not able to clear that height. This was his second attempt at this height of 3.60 meters. And it is Kamal Dankar. Kamal Dankar of Haryana was not able to clear that height. That happened to be his second attempt at this height of 3.60 meters. And now it will be the turn of MS Aravind of Kerala. And that was a quite good clearance by MS Aravind of Kerala at this height of 3.60 meters. And that's going to be the turn of Gurlal Singh of Punjab. Gurlal Singh of Punjab moves on. climbs well above the crossbar and successful in clearing the height of 3.60 meters. Yes, sir. And now the height of the crossbar in the pole vault arena for decathletes is moved to 3.70 meters. Sanjay of Haryana was able to clear that height of 3.70 meters. Answer. M. Aravind of Kerala was not able to be successful at this height of 3.70 meters. Answer. And that was R. Suren of Railways, who is the leader, was able to clear that height of 3.60 meters. Answer. Rohit Roman of Services was able to clear that height. Answer. Ajit Singh of Haryana was not able to be successful at this height of 3.70 meters. Answer. Gurlal Singh of Punjab was unsuccessful at this height. ஆமா அது எப்படி அது Jagtar Singh of Rajasthan was able to clear the height of 3.70 meters. சொல்லு Navjot Singh of All India Police was not able to be successful at that height of 3.70 meters. சொல்லு சண்முகம் என்னைக்கு And that was Dawal Solanki of Gujarat. Seri. Gurlal Singh of Punjab was not able to clear that height. Answer. Vadaga? Navjot Singh of All India Police was able to clear that height. Answer. And that was Neeraj Yadav of Delhi who was not able to be successful. அதாவது ரெண்டு மூணு ட்ரிப் Ajit Singh of Haryana was able to clear that height of 3.70 meters. சொல்லு And that was Neeraj Yadav of Delhi who was able to clear 3.70 meters. Uh, Now at the pole vault arena for the decathlete athletes, the height of the pole vault is being moved to 3.80 meters. Uh, and that is Mohit of Services who was not able to clear the height of 3.80 meters. And the next athlete is about to take his turn. Uh, that was Sanjay of Haryana who had not cleared 3.80 meters in his first attempt. ಅದಲ್ದ And that is KR Gokul of Services who had not cleared, and presently he is occupying the position of number 5 on completion of 7 events. Hmm. And that is Stalin Jose of Tamil Nadu who had cleared the height of 3.80 meters. Uh, Ajit Singh of Haryana had cleared that height of 3.80 meters, and Ajit Singh standing is at 15th rank as of now. Hmm. Navjot Singh of All India Police was not able to be successful at that height. Uh, and that was Neeraj Yadav of Delhi, who was not able to be successful at that height. Uh, and that was a beautiful jump there, extended to a greater height. Rathod Lokesh Damu of Karnataka, who is presently standing at rank 12 on completion of 7 events, and the 8th event is in progress. Beautiful clearance over there, and he was very much above the crossbar. K.R. Gokul of Services. K.R. Gokul of Services stands at fifth position, and K.R. Gokul happens to be the Junior Federation Cup champion in 2019. And that is also a good clearance over there. And that is Jagtar Singh of Rajasthan. Jagtar Singh of Rajasthan stands at the third position with 5,003 points. And now it is Navjot Singh of All India Police. Well, that was a good clearance by Navjot Singh of All India Police. Navjot Singh stands at 7th position with 4,851 points. And there was a good clearance over there. And that is Dawal Solanki of Gujarat had cleared 5.80 meters, 3.80 meters. Not able to clear that height. And that is Neeraj Yadav of Delhi. And that happens to be a good clearance. And it was Mohit of services. The height of the crossbar at the pole vault arena for decathletes remains at 3.80 meters. And some time back, we have been talking about the pole vault skills, which involve a grip, run up, pole carrying, take off, hang, swing, pull up, and bar clearance, landing, and recovery. First, three parts grip, run up, and pole carrying we have discussed off. And for the information of everyone, that is the height of the crossbar at the pole vault arena for decathletes had been raised to 3.90 meters. And takeoff is another important aspect. The takeoff foot is bent with the foot landing slightly in front of the hips on the takeoff stride. As the foot lands, the vaulter should start to rise. When the vaulter starts to leave the ground, the trial leg should be pushed hard against the runway. The position of the top hand is critical at takeoff and must be located directly over the foot at takeoff. Hang is an important aspect in this process of pole vaulting. During the hang, the shoulders are kept square and parallel to the bar. The body should stay long in full extension. Swing is another aspect. When swinging, the body becomes a chord line of the arc formed by the flexed pole. Here, the body is made to go over the bar. At the stage, there is no full clearance. And for this height of 3.90 meters, Sanjay of Haryana is about to take his trial. And that is Sanjay. Had a quite comfortable clearance, feeling very comfortable at this height of 3.90. And the way in which he cleared says that he will go a long way. And there is a beautiful climber, but a little short to go over the bar. And that was Rathod Lokesh Damu of Karnataka. And here is another aspect in pole vaulting: pull up and bar clearance. The pull is initiated with a straight, fully extended top arm, which is pushed hard downward against the pole. During the pull, the bottom arm is collapsed into the body. At push off from the pole, the thumbs should be pointed down. The push leads to the complete clearance of the bar. Goes well above the crossbar. Was very much above the crossbar. A quite comfortable clearance for him. That only says he'll go for much more heights. And it is Rohit Roman of Services. And now it will be the turn of Ajit Singh of Haryana for the height of 3.90 meters. Not able to clear that. Ajit Singh of Haryana remains at 15th position on completion of 7 events. The 8th event is in progress for the decathletes. A beautiful one, a lovely clearance over there. And that is Jagtar Singh of Rajasthan. Jagtar Singh of Rajasthan remains at rank 3 with 5003 points. And now it will be the turn of Navjot Singh of All India Police. That was a good clearance. Navjot Singh of All India Police was able to clear that in a very comfortable manner, the height of 3.90 meters. And as far as the pole vault is concerned, after executing all these skills, there is yet another, which is called the recovery. The vaulter picks himself or herself up from the mattress and makes for the bench. That is also an important aspect of the pole vaulting. And there goes a beautiful climb over the crossbar, successful in clearing that height of 3.90 meters. And who had cleared very comfortably happens to be Dawal Solanki of Gujarat. Beautiful clearance over there. And it was Rathod Lokesh Damu of Karnataka who was able to clear this height of 3.90 meters in his second attempt. He had moved in a nice manner and almost he crossed the crossbar, and in the process of landing his leg hit the crossbar and that made him to fail. And that is Ajit Singh of Haryana who was not able to climb up. And now the crossbar in the pole vault arena for the decathletes is raised to 4.00 meters. And if there is going to be a question, is pole vault a hard sport? Pole vault is not only dangerous, but it is one of the hardest sports as well. Pole vaulters have to have significant amount of upper body strength to launch themselves into the air upside down on the pole. Some schools tell their vaulters they have to be able to walk on their hands to even attempt pole vault. And as far as taking up the event pole vault, it helps to start in middle school or even sooner sometimes. But some excellent vaulters who started closer to 16 years of age are successful. And if you put a question, how many steps are in a pole vault, a typical 9 stride approach might be to build speed consistently on strides 1, 2, 3, accelerate through 4, 5, 6, start lowering the pole on 7, last burst of speed on 8, followed by the plant and takeoff on 9. And almost having cleared, he had disturbed the crossbar, and that made him to fail at the height of 4.00 meters. And that was Mohit of services who was not able to clear that height. It will now be Sanjay of Haryana who is about to take his trial at the height of 4.00 meters. Sanjay of Haryana moves on, climbs well above even though he had a slight touch. He had a good rhythm of climbing up so the bar didn't fall off. And that was Sanjay who had cleared the height of 4. And there is a good clearance over there for the height of 4.00 meters. And that was Rathod Lokesh Damu of Karnataka. Climbs up, not sufficiently climbed up. And that was K.R. Gokul of services. Was not able to be successful at the height of 4.00 meters. A beautiful clearance. He was very much above the crossbar. Excellent clearance there. Yes, that is R. Surain, the leader of the decathlon. For the first three events, he was topping the points table. And when he lost, again he recovered. On completion of 7 events, he recovered his leadership. R. Surain of Railways remains with 5,169 points prior to this event. And R. Surain, 2018 interstate champion for the medal silver. And now it's going to be Stalin Jose of Tamil Nadu. Went on very well for the clearance of 4 meters. Stalin Jose. Stalin Jose presently positioned at 10 with 4,688 points. And now that will be the turn of Yamandeep Sharma of Railways. Yamandeep Sharma of Railways was a champion of the last edition of this championship for the event decathlon. Moves on well above the crossbar. And it was Jagtar Singh of Rajasthan who was not able to be successful at that height of 4.00 meters. A good clearance, even though had a slight disturbance with the crossbar. He's lucky enough as it had not fallen. Lost the rhythm. Going back. And that is Mohit of services. A beautiful clearance over there. And that was Rohit Roman of services who was able to clear the height of 4 meters. Yes. Didn't climb up. And that was Jagtar Singh of Rajasthan. didn't climb up. Even in the process of climbing up, he had kicked the crossbar. The pole vault, the eighth event for the decathlete athletes, is underway. The height of the crossbar is at 4.00 meters, and that is Navjot Singh of All India Police, who was not able to clear that height. And now it will be the turn of Mohit of Services. Mohit of Services is about to take his trial at the height of 4.00 meters. Moves on, climbing up, a good climb over there, and that makes him to be successful. Mohit of Services was able to clear the tide of 4.00 meters. Thank you. And at present, in the pole vault arena, for the decathletes, the height of the crossbar is being raised to 4.10 meters. வந்திருக்கோம் நான் இதை முடிச்சிட்டு தான் வரணும். Climbs high but not able to clear that height 4.10 meters. And that was Rathod Lokesh Damu of Karnataka was unsuccessful at that height of 4.10 meters. A beautiful clearance over there. What a lovely clearance. He was very much above the crossbar. And that is the leader of the decathlon, R. Suren of Railways. R. Suren of Railways remains with 5,169 points, excluding this pole vault. On completion of 7 events, it is 5,169 points. Beautiful clearance over there, and he had gone to a greater height above the crossbar. And that happens to be Rohit Roman of Services. A good clearance over there. And now it will be the turn of Stalin Joes of Tamil Nadu to go for 4.10 meters. Not a good rise to climb up above the crossbar. Beautiful clearance over there. And that was Dawal Solanki of Gujarat, who was able to clear that height of 4.10 meters. Sanjay of Haryana is about to take his turn. A beautiful clearance. And that was a good clearance by Rathod Lokesh Damu of Karnataka. And that is Stalin Jose of Tamil Nadu, who is about to take his next attempt at this height of 4.10 meters. Not able to be successful. And that was Sanjay of Haryana, who was not able to clear that height of 4.10 meters. And that was Stalin Jose of Tamil Nadu was able to clear that height. .10 meters being cleared. The eighth event is in progress for the decathletes. Once this is over, in the afternoon, they are about to take up the javelin throw as the first event, which will be at 2:30 p.m. And their last event will be 1500 meters, which will be at 5:15 p.m. And there you could see the height of the crossbar at the pole vault arena is moved to 4.20 meters. Rathod Lokesh Damu of Karnataka was not able to clear that height of 4.20 meters. சொல்லுங்க. And that is KR Gokul of services who was able to clear that height of 4.20 meters in a comfortable manner. நீங்கள் ஒன்று பண்ணுங்க சத்தியம் வந்து ஆமாம். And that was a good clearance over there. And that was the leader of the decathlon, or Suren of Railways. Kadi sir. Rohit Roman of services was not able to be successful at that height. And the next athlete who is about to take his turn is Stalin Jose of Tamil Nadu. Mr. Rhythm. And now it will be the turn of Yamandeep Sharma of Railways. Yamandeep Sharma of Railways is about to take his turn at this height of 4.20 meters. Beautiful, a good clearance there by Yamandeep Sharma of Railways. Even while climbing up, he had disturbed the crossbar. And that is Dawal Solanki of Gujarat. And now it will be the turn of Mohit of Services. Mohit of Services was not able to be successful in that height. Oh my god, not able to clear that. He was not able to incline towards the bed. And that was Rathod Lokesh Damu of Karnataka. A beautiful clearance over there. A lovely clearance. And that was Rohit Roman of Services. Stalin Jose of Tamil Nadu is about to take his turn. A good clearance there by Stalin Jose. And while climbing up, he had hit the crossbar that made him to fail. And that was Dhaval Solanki of Gujarat. Even pole vault is in progress for the decathletes. The height of the crossbar remains at 4.20 meters. And there he goes. Not able to climb up, not reach the record height. And that was Mohit of services who was not able to be successful in that height of 4.20 meters. No, he was not able to clear. Right on the crossbar, he was landing. Rathod Lokesh Damu of Karnataka. A beautiful climb over there, but not successful. And that is Dhaval Solanki of Gujarat. And if you talk about pole vaulting, skills and drills presents a detailed overview of the fundamentals and techniques involved in mechanically sound pole vaulting. Designed for coaches and athletes at all competition levels are some of the topics: moving the vertical, marking the runway, safety check, strength training drills, determining the takeoff foot, the grip, step and drive, one step vault and turn, four step lift, the pit progression, upright vault, final vault, drill work. Well, the height of the crossbar at the pole vault arena for the decathlete is getting shifted to 4.30 meters. The pole vault is the most technical of athletic events, therefore, considerable time should be spent on understanding and perfecting the technique. The vault can be broken up into different sections which can be worked on individually. Yes, sir. And that is R. Suren. That is R. Suren, who is about to take his trial at the height of 4.30 meters.
I believe you. Just give me 2 minutes.
R. Suren, the leader of the decathlon, on completion of 7 events so far, moving on, and he fails at that height 4.30 meters. And at this juncture, we would like to keep everyone informed. Our afternoon schedule will begin right at 2:30 p.m. with a javelin throw for decathletes. At 3 p.m., it will be qualifying round Group 1 for men competitors of high jump. At 3:10, it will be the final of 110-meter hurdles for men. At 3:20, the final of 100-meter hurdles for women. At 3:30, the final of long jump for women. At 3:50, the final of 100 meters for women. At 4 o'clock, the final of 100 meters for men. At 4:15, it will be the semi-final of 400 meters for men. At 4:25, high jump for men competitors qualifying round Group 2. At 4:30, the semi-final of 400 meters for women. At 4:35, the final of shot put for women. At 4:45, round 1 for men competitors for the even 1500 meters. At 4:50, the final of discus throw for men. At 5:15, it will be 1500 meters, which will be the last event for the decathletes, and the last event for the second day at 5:30 p.m. will be 4 times 100 meters relay, round 1 for men competitors. And at this juncture, it will be so pleasing to welcome our renowned commentator, Mr. Milind Manohar Wagle. Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Well, good afternoon. It's been a long morning, I can tell you that, for Muthu. You can have your lunch and come. So 4.40 was the last height that one knows. It's now being changed. I wonder how many are remaining in the fray for 4.40. This started at 10 o'clock in the morning, so we've been going on for 11, 12, 1, 3.5 hours. That's a long time. In the decathlon, obviously, all of them had to take part. So 8 into 3, 24 of the athletes This is the crucial juncture of the decathlon with Suren, Kushal Moite, Jaktar, Rohit Roman, Gokul, Yamandeep Sharma, all in the fray. This is event number 8. So 2 more after this. I don't have that.
From here also you can take.
24 athletes, some at the would have fallen at the wayside. Nearly there, but that's the problem. The nearly there doesn't help you. You either do it or you don't do it. Simple. You achieve a height or you don't achieve a height. There's no halfway through.
Now it is 4.30. 4.30.
The decathlon pole vault for men, one of the most fascinating. In fact, every event we keep on saying is fascinating. The pole vault is fascinating because you run, steam through, and then vault, go into the skies, and come down. Wonderful, wonderful, and so much of color there. 4.30 for some of the top guys. Mohit of the SSCB, he too doesn't clear. So we seem to be now heading towards an area where we might just have about one in the fray. Suren, Kushal Moite, Jaktar, Rohit Roman, Gokul, Yamandeep, Naujor, Dhaval Solanki, Neeraj Yadav. Some of the top pole vaulters or some of the top decathles of the nation, the country. The national record, Tejaswini Shankar, 7,666 points. The Open National, 7,257. Kulvinder Singh of the Services, way back in 2005 in Hyderabad. So the last 7 odd minutes, 8 odd minutes, we've seen attempts, but the pole there has wobbled. The side bar has wobbled. It's come down with the cross against their name. Stalin Jose was the last of the pole vaulters. The afternoon session is going to be absolutely packed. With as many as 7 finals. But the eyes will be on the 2 big events. The 100 meters for men and women as we now move to 4.40 meters. 4.40 incidentally was the start for the regular pole vault yesterday, which was one of the 4 finals we went through late in the evening after the rain came down. One national record in the 100 meters. Manikanta HH of the Services, 10.23. He broke the national record set by Amey Kumar Malik in 2016 of 10.26. Well, except for the pole vaulter and some of the officials connected with the pole vault, the rest are all away having lunch. So it's time, obviously, to try and get through with this. You can't tell that to an athlete, can you? He's got to do his 4.40, perhaps achieve that 4.40 and then go up the ladder. And the officials have to stay there. The various Oh, he's done that. He's cleared. He's cleared 4.40. Gokul KR of the SSCB. He's a Navy boy. Represents the Indian Navy in the inter-services meet. And here he is cleared 4.40. So this event is not yet over. 3.5 hours or close to 3 hours 45 minutes for the decathlon pole vault. The longest event that I have seen for a long, long time. Wonderful view of the Sri Kantirava Stadium here in Bangalore. Pole vault 1896 was introduced in the Olympic Games. It's undergone some dramatic changes over the years. We mentioned earlier that the pole vaulters, you see the fiberglass there. Rohit Roman, 3 services boys. Rohit Roman is one of them. 4.40. He's lying in 4th position after 7 events. No, he just hangs himself there. That sometimes can be a little funny. He went there, he must have said, go up, go up. It just wouldn't go up. A cross against him at 4.40. The 4.40 has been attempted there by 2 or 3 of them. So just goes to show the fierce competition that we've been witnessing in the pole vault for the decathlon. They're fighting for every possible point. And oh no, I nearly thought he'd done it. I thought he had nearly achieved that mark of 4.40. Just hit the tip of the top. And it wobbled for some time and went down. So Rohit Roman, bib 1030, 4.40. In his last attempt, he did everything right except crossing the crossbar. It's a nice afternoon, very pleasant for the athletes. No, this time was a bit too early, was a bit too quick, I suspect. So he's got two chances there which have gone a begging at 4.40. It's now nearing 2 o'clock, which means it's a 4 hours the event has been on. No, it doesn't do that. It's looking a little difficult now for these pole vaulters at 4.40. I have a feeling that this is the height that they might have to call it off or call it a day. Rohit Roman has one more. He tried twice or attempted twice at 4.40, was not successful. Yeah, there it is, his third attempt at 4.40. We watch the fiberglass pole, which has played a large part in the heights that have been achieved in pole vaulting. This pole has many advantages over the old aluminium pole. Remember, from the wooden, we moved to the aluminium pole. Everyone cheering him there, everyone cheering him. No, he's finished 4.40, 3 attempts. And the fiberglass pole reduces the shock of takeoff and smooths the athlete's change in direction from horizontal to vertical. (2:30) will be the first event of the afternoon session. नीरज मेरे को एक स्टार्ट लिस्ट की कॉपी third attempt here for the dying minutes of the pole vault for the decathlons or the decathlon event. At 4:30, these boys will start with the javelin throw, which will be the 9th event of the decathlon. The high jump will have round 1 of the men group 1. And then we have the two big events to start off with, the two finals. Oh, he's attempted, he's done that. He's done it. Wonderful. Wonderful. He's attempted 4.40 and done it. Yamandeep Sharma, representing the railway, clears 4.40. The bar will now be set at the next height. 4.50 is what they're going to do. And I think He's the lone man in the fray at 4.50. Yamandeep Sharma, brilliant at 4.40. How smoothly he went here. The last chance, the third try, and he said, I have to do it. So it's now being settled at 4.50. It has been settled. As I said, at 3:10 p.m. it will be the 100 meters hurdles for men. The finals at 3:20, which is 15:20 hours. The 100 meters hurdles for women, that will be the sixth final. Fourth final yesterday. Long jump, the final for women. The 100 meters men and women final. We also have the semi-finals of the 400 meters. And then in towards the fag end, 4:35, the shot put for women, the discus throw for men, and that will round off the day. But there will be a few more events, which will be the 1500 meters for men, round one, the discus throw for men, of course, the final, as I said, at 1500 meters, the decathlon, which will end this event. So if the javelin starts at 2:30, I wonder what these boys who are there towards the finish of the pole vault, what do? Where do they get all that energy? And that perhaps is one of the reasons as to why you keep on vaulting higher and higher and make up on the points that you might lose out. Yamandeep Sharma, 4.50, first attempt. All set for his first try at 4.50. Yamandeep Sharma. In fact, he leads the pack of the athletes. The 2022 interstate champion is the defending open nationals champion. But he has actually not had his day. Is this going to be his day? With event number 8, then 9 and 10. The walkthrough, the rhythm was upset when he was virtually there. His personal best is 7,165 points. His season's best has been the same, 7,165. He is the defending champion, having achieved 6,713 on this very ground in 2022 at this very stadium. By flexing a takeoff, the pole, that's the fiberglass pole, allows the athlete to use a higher handhold, plus the energy stored at takeoff by flexing is returned to the vaulter when the pole straightens out. Yamandeep Sharma Railway is currently in the 6th position in the decathlon after 7 events. This is the 8th. He's now attempting 4.50. If he's able to do that, his second try, he might just about slip into position number 4. Who knows? 3 could be his day from here on. Second attempt and not successful. We can't take all the time in the world to finish it off. Third attempt coming up at 4.50 for Yamandeep Sharma. How I wish there was a bigger crowd to cheer him up. He's done well. He's done well to go to 4.50. He did that 4.40 with so much of ease in the third attempt. It's got to be a lot of patience, not only for Yamandeep Sharma, but for everyone who is assembled there. Everyone is eager. I know they want to have their lunch, but nevertheless, they also want this boy to clear 4.50. He's got to he's got to concentrate much more than what he would normally do at the earlier heights. Because this is a big moment for him. No, he's not been able to do that. He's not been able to clear 4.50. You didn't need that red flag, but obviously you need to show that. Up he went, hit the crossbar, it came down. now being set again. I wonder why. 4.60. Gokul KR of the services. Doesn't seem to be ending at all. .60 is what perhaps a lot of these regular pole vaulters would be attempting to start off with in the initial stages, and a lot of them, I can assure you, may not be clearing 4.60. So for a decathlon to get to that mark of 4.60 is a huge achievement. This is certainly fascinating. It certainly is very encouraging to see this boy, Gokul KR of the services, the SSCB, the Indian Navy boy. Big moment on the runway. Oh, he does it. Oh no, God. Nearly did that. I nearly thought. What a disappointment this is. That's a huge disappointment. Went up, cleared the bar, perhaps touched it with some part, and down it came. This is going to be second attempt at 4.60 for Gokul KR. $4,886 points after the seventh round, and at 4.50 he would have picked up big number, and if he does 4.60 he'll pick up a bigger number. Love his competitors cheering him. They know at the back of the mind that if he does clear it, he might get up the ladder. Second time he was nearly there. Second time. So a second cross, or a cross the second time for Gokul KR. He would now do the 4.60 the third time. Ten events, 7 completed. This is the 8th. And then we have number 9 and 10. The 1500 meters, of course, is the last of the events in the decathlon. The javelin throw, the one before that. This was perhaps by far the weakest of the three vaults that he did or attempted. I can understand that, because after the first two, when he nearly came to winning ways or achieving 4.60, you can have drooping shoulders, and that's perhaps what happened to him. So that looks as if, or it is the end of this competition. The pole vault for men, which was the 8th event for the decathlon. The javelin will come up at 2:30, and then in the decathlon, the final event, the 1500 meters at 5:15. We'll of course be back for more action at 2:30.